Let's go, guys. Another day in paradise. The lagging, there's like a lag in my headphones, I think. Let's go, guys. We got Claude loaded up. There's only one Kimi agent here. How many people are voting to get Kimi out of the window? How many of you guys say get Kimi out of the room? What's up, Salty? Back in stream. Yes, Salty. What's up, Jade? I'm feeling good today, guys. It's a peaceful day. It feels chill today for some reason. I'm having a chill vibe, but you know me, I have a lot of energy, so. What I want to get is I want to get a full workout like set over there, but I think I'm gonna start with dumbbells. Get some dumbbells, actual weights over there, so I can start doing leg workouts. I can start doing like full body workouts that actually are heavy weights. That's my next addition to the space over there. I'm excited for that one. Been super humid for you over here in Hawaii. Where are you at? What am I coding today? Okay, so we got to get back to figuring out exactly the style of the page, because everything is going good. Let's load the app so we can start working on it. One thing I need to do before I start working is I need to get my working trees and my project directories like organized, but I'll pull up the project right now. By Kiki, oh shit. Okay, let me turn the music down a little bit, guys, so that yesterday I had the music blasting so loud, and today, do you see the bird just fly? There was a bird just flying right there. I love seeing the birds because it just brings so much good vibes. You know what I'm saying? Something about them. Who's the drone? Okay, let's go computer screen. What I want to do today is, yesterday we basically figured out that Kimi is not as good as Claude at coding with Swift, in my opinion, based on yesterday's live stream. So that's why we only have one instance of Kimi over here, and we have all the other instances of Claude running. Thanks, Jake. I appreciate that. How many of you subscribed to Kimi K3 and tried it out for yourself? And which one do you like better? Do you like Fable 5 or do you like Kim better? My personal opinion is Claude Fable 5 still has a W for quality. You know, the quality of its designs, the quality of its work is just by far the best, and also Kimi takes forever. So you guys, you know what I'm gonna do right now is look at this. Kimi's already struggling to exist in the world. We're gonna clear out of this, and we're gonna run Claude right here. You see what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it. I think that company is copying Anthropic, because the actual CLI is identical to Claude CLI. So what's up with that? Toby, you prefer kick Kim? I know, guys. Booted. I really think that it's I really think that's a good model from a standpoint of like it can do a lot of things that other AIs can't do, right? So it's a decent model, the Kimi model, but Fable 5 still is better, and it's faster, and it's just all around just I'm not gonna switch until something's better, like by a long shot, because I'm building my projects with it. So I want to stick with Fable 5 as I build out, you know. Okay, so I need to. So like one thing I need to do is I need to well, let's rehash where we left off. So we left off with just an app. We were working on the fonts and stuff from yesterday. But what I'm noticing right now is my app directory is all got all these different designs in it, and I don't really need all these designs anymore. So I'm gonna throw these in some kind of a folder, like a new folder, just call it test designs, and then I'm just gonna toss in all these, and then what I'm gonna do is have Claude reconfigure this and start using work trees, because I haven't been using work trees, and apparently work trees are better to use than branches, and I used to use branches all the time with Git. So I don't know if you guys know what GitHub is and Git, but do you use whitelist? What's up, Edo Meats? User experience needs fixing. Okay. So let's see, I think I have some commands that explain it. So if you ever see someone ask, what are you building? Just throw in the what are you building command, because of that, the what are you building command answers that question. I should change it to building or something, because it's hard to, it's like kind of a long command to type in the chat. So I just typed that in the chat. Okay, so let's go, guys. Let me hide my thing here. Ow. Can you please take off the 6 off app.6 in this folder? I need to make everything that added the app 6. I noticed that the package in Xcode was labeled 6 at the end. I need everything to be just Lonnie Day as it stands, and not Lonnie Day 6 and app 6 and all this stuff. Please take off the 6 that was added into this folder file system. I needed to just go back to this project. This original project had the right labeling for the packaging and everything like that, so I need it to be updated. Okay, this is just me trying to please just update the names of the package and the folder name of the current directory that you're in to app instead of app 6. And then I'm going to get working agents to be up and running. Hey Billy, good to see you again. What's up, Kiki? Do you use GitHub? Yes, I do. You think it would be better to put "what are you building" answer just right on the screen? Yeah, I probably should do something like that, just so it's like quick, easy, fast. Okay, I just needed to update this, so let's see. Okay, looks good so far. I need to open the project in Xcode so we can see if it's still working properly after that change. That shouldn't work because I didn't actually update the provisioning profiles in there. Why does the iPad have the weirdest? Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right, guys, so let's run the project and see if it builds. Okay. So where we left off yesterday was, do I skateboard? Yeah, I do skateboard. I grew up skateboarding when I was like really little. About the time I started coding, I was getting into skateboarding. The apps for Android or for iPhone right now. So here's where we left off. The actual logo for the app needs to be updated. What else needs to be updated is, this is all fine right now. The login flow, I want to update some of the text that it says, but this button needs to be bigger. This text doesn't need to be here because it just needs to be simple buttons. I don't think it needs to actually be saying anything right there, personally. So I made this big screen. This needs to have a voice recorder on it because I want anybody to be able to jump straight into audio recording, video recording, or photo recording of like what's currently happening, because I want that action to be associated with the feeling. So what you do is you basically capture what you're doing or capture how you're feeling. Like if you're just feeling something, you go straight into like, this is how I'm feeling. And then if you're not like wanting to start off the entry from a feeling, you can go just straight into what you're doing, which allows you to like record it, because ultimately like this is going to be something you're going to be like sharing with like your friend or someone who's your accountability partner essentially. And then you associate what you're doing with how you're feeling, and the emotions behind it. So this is like the emotions behind it, and then that drops into the like what like kind of like the context of what you're doing, like where are you and stuff, and like who are you with, and if you want to add like any information other than that. And then there's like a jet plane going by. You guys hear that? Most people think that I'm not. Someone said you took me for a surfer. Most people think I do not code when they meet me. They're like, "What? You know how to code?" Yeah, thought it was a pretty open game. Is it Fable or Kim? Honestly, I'm team Fable. Okay, so is the music too loud for you guys, or do you want me to turn it down a little bit? Just curious. Is it in the background enough? It's like music is always a thing. Okay, so now guys, look at this. So when I click on this little coding icon, it lets me see this little pop-up, but that needs to be changed because I want it to go straight into like the things that I recorded. I wanted to go straight into the video or the audio or something like that. It could come up here in a list actually. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. But I also think if I click this, I want to go straight into the video that I recorded because it would just be fast instead of having to click twice. And I want this to change from a icon to an actual representation of the video that was recorded. If there's something there. If there's nothing there, it can be the icon, but if there's something there, then it should be a video. From the margin. And okay, so what I want to do is I want to get work trees set up in my project, so I can work multiple ideas at the same time. That's the key today, because I wasn't using work trees in the past. Let me read what it updated here. Xcode project and target were already named on today. The only 6 inside the project was the bundle identifier. Okay. So it just did that. I need to see if it has the MCP servers working right now. Xcode failed. Let's reconnect it. Failed connection. Failed connection. Why is that failing connection? Because it's open right now. Background is a bit loud. You hate work trees? Why? Why do you hate work trees? Can you please reconnect to Xcode MCP server? Excuse me. The work trees always miss your configs and dependencies. I think if you use Claude Code to manage the work trees, you can tell it to include those things that you want to include. My mouse is acting super funny right now, guys. It's like It feels like it's jumping around on my screen. I'm just gonna plug it in to see if that helps. I don't know, like more power to the wireless mic mouse always makes my mouse work better. Not exactly sure why that is. I think K3 is not Fable level, in my opinion. For Swift, at least, work trees are great when you want to work on multiple branches at the same time. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm gonna set that up in a second once I get this MCP server working. That SNL was likely a fallout from the folder rename. Let me check where the Xcode MCP server config is. Oh, guys, it's because I think I'm in the wrong directory. So let me just pull up. Whoops. Let me clear out of this window and. Yeah, it's because I'm in the wrong directory, I think. Claude. MCP server. Oh, here we go. See, once Xcode gives you this, then you know it's trying to connect. So this is what you need to connect to the MCP server for Claude and Xcode. If you don't see that, then it doesn't work. And that's what was happening with me. It wasn't popping up. So it should be connected. Let's check. Yeah, see, it is connected. Okay. Can you please create a new work tree specifically for UI changes? Okay. The current working directory wasn't initialized into a git command, so the project isn't a git repository yet. Oh, I thought I created a git repository on the OG project folder. Init app recommended. I'm gonna open it up in this window too. Maybe if you started working with Git trees from the start, it would have worked for you. Drifting by the sea. How did you know the name of that? That's crazy. Okay, you like that song? Okay, let's read what this says. UI changes work tree is ready. Since the project wasn't under a Git, yeah, I initialized repo in app.slash/first. Set everything up, created a repo, branch main, GitHub. App UI changes. Created the work tree at app UI changes on the new Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, I basically just have Claude fully accessing the new versions of the app. So how work trees works is basically it just creates another folder with the existing project. You make your changes inside the actual existing project like that. You see? So basically Claude created app UI changes. Make my changes in here, and then I can commit the changes back to here once they're finished and ready. But why is, oh, that's just a build script. Let me open up this project. And let me have this one specifically run it in iPhone 17 Pro, because when working with work trees in Xcode, it's important to be running in separate simulators. Otherwise, the simulators start to get confused. And then okay. Okay, so now I want to get one more work tree open, which is just going to be called UI changes 2. Let's do it here. Can you create another work tree called UI changes 2? So for anyone that doesn't know, this is just gonna allow us to run multiple agents at the same time without conflicting the changes in the code. And I just can like make multiple changes and let Cloud Code just run in the background. You know what I'm saying? Does Cloud Code make art assets? Yeah, it can make videos and images. You really want to give the native SDK a spin by Vercel. Super new. Only have a web app currently. Yeah, honestly, that's a way to go. Like Vercel is so easy. You can get your website up and running like so fast with Vercel. You've been following me for a while. I don't fully understand your goals. I enjoy seeing what you're doing. Do you have a community group like Discord? Currently don't have a community group like Discord. Thanks for hanging out, watching the stream. What I'm currently doing is a lot to do with understanding life, and I'm building the app that is to help you understand the reason behind your actions. For someone who's not in touch with their emotions, I guess it would be pretty hard to understand. For someone who really like feels life, then you will get it. Okay, so now I have this second directory, and I want to go into here. And let's run this with Xcode. Let's run this with iPhone 17. Money Bay. Okay, we're up and running. We're up and running now. So I have 1, 2, 3. Which one is this in? UI changes worksheets ready since the project wasn't under. Okay. Alright, now I can make some changes. Whoops. You had $300 a month cost on Vercel, and then you had to change your VPSL piece. Yeah, Omar. No worries. So, I'm just trying to lock in, guys. So, like, for anyone that's wondering anything, just ask me a question. I'm trying to lock in right now because I want to get some work done today. So, I probably should put some chill music on while I do this. And I hope you guys are out there locked into. Okay. Just trying to get loaded up. Can you change the buttons on the home page where it says I'm doing something, I'm feeling something? Can you change that to just be a plus and a heart button, and actually don't display the text, and make the center record icon much larger than it currently is? And these changes are going into, let me find a home page, make these changes in UI changes. Okay, so this is UI changes, this is UI changes too. UI. You burnt through 2 codex plans. That's crazy. Why do you just upgrade you max out to the maximum plan? Do they have an API you could use? Just start prompt overhaul my current UI design, says the thing to max. Okay. Drop in here. Can you create a new work tree called UI changes 3? And also I could open up the a whole nother set of windows if I want to in the background, because I have another set of CLIs that are back here. whatever, terminal windows. But let's just go with this for now because this is cooking. So let's go into our projects, and whenever something is, I'm just trying to figure out the flow, the workflow for coding this app in a faster way where I can make changes and not have to wait for it to be done working so I can execute another thing. And so after like something's done, let's just, because I have all the projects open, so if I go here, 1 2 3 Xcode Windows open, and then I have here 1 2 3 Claude agents running in different work trees. So this is my workflow currently. And and so basically this is let's see here. So okay, I want to just figure out my workflow. So this is my workflow for building an app with Claude Fable 5, being able to run multiple agents at the same time, not so that I don't have to like overlap or like wait for an output basically, or I don't have to run a Hermes agent or run like another agent. I can just run straight on my file system with Claude Code, and using work trees is the way that I'm implementing this right now. And this is the first time I used work trees because I always used to use branches inside of Git. But what work trees does is it creates like multiple folders of the same project. So I have 1 2 3 folders of the same project open, and then these CLI windows with Claude are representing those folders. So once I make changes to these actual inputs, then I can merge the changes in together at the end. So this one up here, this UI changes, it just executed something. It executed the buttons to be different on the bottom. So let's actually see those changes, and I want to see if I just come in here and go, can you run this in the simulator? And now I want to see which app pulls up, because I also have separate simulators for the for each project. I have iPhone 17 Pro on this, iPhone 17, and the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So hopefully the simulators aren't gonna like conflict with each other. So that's kind of my workflow right now for vibe coding this application with Claude. I don't know, what do you guys do? How many of you are coding a Swift application? You know, iPhone app with Claude. So this is the iPhone 17 Pro, which means anytime I run the simulator with this window, it's gonna pull up this specific UI thing. And I want there to be a button to go straight to here. Okay, so like, see, I don't like that. It looks good like this, but once I scroll, it doesn't look good, like how the background is. So can you update it so the background is actually transparent? It shouldn't be so oh, it's still working. Bro, you love the tropical weather in Panama, but sometimes you miss the winter. What are you, like, skiing or something? People work directly in Git. What do you mean by that? There's no simulator that can just allow like a React Native type of live updating thing. But also, even React Native, you have to run work trees. I'm pretty sure, because you don't want conflicting code, because you don't want two pieces of code to be being changed at the exact same time. And if Claude decides to update the same code, then I gotta go in there and start figuring out the conflicts and stuff. Oh, that looks better. I don't know what that's about. I like this little 2 that it put above there. Can you update the buttons? It should be no background behind the buttons. Should be able to see. Okay, let's figure out what else I want to change. In the ledger section of the app, there should be a when you click on the week, anything the 7th day, it should pull up a year chart that shows like the entire month, like a whole year of tracking. Getting hot. Can you build and run in the simulator? I love that you have to prove did something by taking a picture photo. No, good idea. Thank you. I appreciate that. I want it to be more visually interactive with people, you know, like you and your accountability partner, like should be able to see what you guys are up to and like record what you guys are up to together. Like, cause it's you, it should be you. Like, honestly, this is about you and your friend just like becoming the best versions of yourself and sharing like what's going on with you in like just a genuine way. And also I feel like this button does not look good, so I need to rewind those changes because that was not right. Let's go. Can you update these buttons? Cancel. Rewind. Why am I not seeing the full context of this? There we go. I like the circle buttons and the liquid glass of them. There's like a background that is blocking the view of the list items underneath it, and I want to be able to see the list items underneath the buttons that are at the bottom. So I would prefer you to add a slight gradient from the bottom up that sits in the background of the liquid display buttons, but I want that opacity to be like 50% of the background. Keep the liquid glass buttons the same. Okay, I want to try keeping those buttons like that. Do you know what I mean? Because I just want this background to look more seamlessly integrated. Ask Claude how to parallel workflow features in Claude Code, and it will tell you basically different get word trees for each feature. I'm just catching up with you guys in chat right now. Your workflow is crazy. When you build a game or an app, you first create an MCP server. Agents, I'm just reading your chat. Omar. I hope you guys are out there vibe coding something. What are you guys building, you know? I want to see what you guys are making too. It's always interesting to me. Okay, so this over here updated. So I want to just like build it and run it in the simulator also. Can you run this in simulator? Because I want to see if I can be like monitoring two apps at the same time, two changes at the same time. Cause see how I updated the background to these buttons and it looks way better now. And and so this one just finished running. So once I run it in the simulator, let's see what happens. This is just my first day figuring out work trees and also Xcode in combination with work trees, because Xcode is kind of is weird. It doesn't actually like having multiple projects open. Xcode likes having one project open, one simulator running, and you just code the changes and then you just build and run and do that. Like they just want you to code like that. But I'm kind of using the work trees with Xcode, and it's just a little bit odd for Apple and the way that Apple does things. Like for instance, let me go in here and say how to use work trees with Xcode. Open an isolated derived data folder, clean up when done. I specifically am trying to wonder how to use work trees when trying to run the project in a simulator. Have a Claude subscription, just fear. If you let the agent decide everything by itself, you might. Too bad. You're building this vibe coding suite at markship.tech. Is it up there? Could I check it out? Oh, yo, that's kind of cool. It's like a little tracker thing. Okay, wait, let me check out your website, Jake. What's up? What's up, Raw Ranks? Welcome back to the stream. Go to Worktree folder and open the solution file. I would not recommend getting Kim raw ranks. Just stick with Claude. I think Claude is the move here. Everything seems to be working better with Claude. Whoa, Jake, you made this? Is that you? The vibe coding platform for shippers, independent builders, and first-time creators. Dude. Is this you, Jake? In this video? For anyone that doesn't know, this is Trailblazers 33 website in the chat. He's vibe coding this right now. Guys, if you have anything you're vibe coding and you want to share it, just literally send it in the chat and I'll check it out. Your private second brain for everything you learn, build, and run. Interesting. $40 a month. I'd recommend you create some tiered pricing. Okay, I want to see updates to that. That looks good. I'm sure you're over there vibe coding. Are you vibe coding that right now as we're speaking? Oh, guys, by the way, this was me looking at fonts. I'm looking at fonts for the logo. Okay, so we have changes to the app. And now, when you click on here, it should load up that. There's a little bit of a lag when I click it. Okay, so you guys see how the buttons at the bottom are different? So if I go, what happens if I go? Where's my other simulator? Can you build and run this in the simulator? What command are you specifically running when you're building this? Is there a specific command you're running? Just wondering. You have a lot more stuff to work on, similar to Obsidian, some other tools. You're actually vibe coding. You're coding something else too, Jake? I think Kimi K3 for UI is not your best helper. I would recommend going to try something else. Use a loading bar as a feature, Omar. Okay, okay. Interesting. Every time I open up a new simulator, it closes out the previous one for some reason. I can't have two simulators open at the same time, apparently. Can you make the buttons that are at the bottom of the page more transparent, like the liquid glass, they need to be more transparent. The circles, the icons don't need to be transparent though, and there should be some more glossy texture glass around the edges, like liquid glass, but keep the current like style and the size. I'm glad you guys are out there vibe coding and chilling, doing your thing. I do have a Discord. It's BillyKale1. It's the same as my YouTube username. I'm going to create a I'm gonna create a Lonnie Day Discord server. But my actual, like, I have a Discord, personal Discord, but I'm gonna be creating a server soon. Let me go in here. Ricola alt. Ricola. There we go. I think I'm gonna try this font. I like this font. I like, let's see. I like this font. This one looks a little bit too like a kid or something. Like a little kid did it. Or like it would be at a school with the little kids. This one looks like earthy, but also it's too skinny. The L is too skinny. You like this bottom line? That's why I think I like this one the best. I think I have to buy this though, so let me just fix my chair really quickly. Let's collaborate on there and add a channel on Discord. You want to make a Discord for me, Raw Rigs? Okay, we have enough people to create a Discord, because I know Edo Meat, Gold Ranks, a lot of people seem to want a Discord, so we're gonna have to make one. I'm gonna have to do that today. Okay, so this current project folder, let me ask Google AI something. Where do I see the current project folder in Xcode? Navigate. No, I'm not talking about that. Show in Finder. Here, this is what I want. Oh, interesting. Pro Max. So actually I had one extra thing open. Oh, here it is. I see it right here. It's at the top. So what folder is this one? Show in folder. App. This is UI changes 2. Wait guys, I'm figuring something out. Xcode Cloud. Create a workflow, automatically build, test run. No, I don't want to do that. UI changes. I'm trying to see if I can access my branches all within the same Xcode project. Can I access all my work trees within the same Xcode window? How do I switch work tree? No, you cannot access or natively switch between multiple Git work trees inside of Xcode. That's my problem right now, I guess. Because technically speaking, I shouldn't have to have all these Xcode windows open if it supported that. You know what I mean? This one's iPhone Pro Max. This one's iPhone Pro. And this one's iPhone 17. Now I'm gonna quit the simulator and let's see if I can run all of them. Can you build and run this in the simulator? And then I'm just gonna copy that same command and run that in all of these. Done. Work tree is now okay. So I want to see if I can open all of the current agents and their responding simulator windows with Claude Code. Hi, I'm new here. Which one is better for your experience? Claude Fable 5. I think Kimi lost the battle yesterday, and the user it wasn't good at creating user interfaces or designing things, and it took double the time to do it. And Fable ended up being better than Kimi K3. So you can my stream yesterday was a lot about that, and kind of my stream today is more about the fact that Kimi K3 is kind of a copycat of Fable 5 basically. So let's see if I can get all 3 simulators up and running on my computer. Running the app. Sounds the background of the VR headset. Yeah, it's just trying to. Okay, so this is working, I think. Okay, let's try. Now let's try. Now let's try. Okay. Can Xcode run? If I have 3 Xcode windows open, can they all run simulators at the same time, or is it gonna close out of the previous simulator? Yes, Xcode can run multiple simulators at the same time across 3 windows without closing the previous ones. So why is it not doing that with Claude. Yes, can you run app UI changes 3? Can you switch into that working tree, and then once you switch into the working tree, can you then run, wait a second. Yes, can you switch into the app UI changes 3 working tree and then run the simulator? Can you verify what working tree you're in right now? I have all these agents working in the same subdirectory, but the working tree is in a different directory. So I'm trying to just make sure that I have everything running in that directory. And the main reason is I'm trying to just get all the simulators open. How do you guys run multiple Claude agents at the same time while also running the simulator to see the changes that you're making within each one of the agents? Trail's right. Keepers watching this. Fairfax, you use the you're just going into the work tree itself. Okay, we're gonna figure it out. Don't worry. We're gonna figure it out. Okay. Why is it taking 6,000 tokens to answer a simple question? This window is messed up right now. Hold up. Hold up. I need to fix everything. There we go. Okay. Can you update when you build and run the simulator, can you update in the Claude.md file that when you build and run the simulator, don't close out of any other simulators that are already open? How do I pull a change from one working tree into another working tree? To pull changes from one GitHub working tree into another, commit or stash the change into the source working tree first, and then I wonder if I have to, do I have to push it to the main branch and then down, or can I just... Context cache for each new instance. You know I gotta call it how I see it. Yeah, straight up. Which camp plan do you have? How are the limits? I can't decide which one to get. Honestly, just don't get it. Just get Claude Fable 5. Pay more for Claude Fable 5. That's my opinion. I wouldn't get Kim 3 unless if you're trying to build an iPhone app like me. I mean, if you're trying to do something else that Kim 3 is better at, maybe then. But for some reason, it blows through tokens. It blows through your tokens, and I ran out of my tokens on the base subscription in one prompt. I mean, it was a complex prompt, but you can watch the stream yesterday. What I did, just ran through the whole subscription in like 10 minutes. You don't need to push the working tree to a remote, to the main branch, actually. Get working tree is the same .get repository. Everything happens completely offline. Oh. Okay, so apparently if I want to make a change to this, which I did, I'd like you to update the changes in the app that are in the UI changes working tree and pull them into this working tree. I need to make sure I specify the exact name of this so it doesn't get confused. And then I'm gonna copy that and paste it. I kind of want to open another CLI just to like new window. I'm gonna put this into the main thing, and then this one will be my orchestrator of the changes. I could have like a Hermes agent watching the changes and like pushing the changes to all 3 agents at the same time. I feel like that would probably be a good solution for what I'm thinking in my head. To synchronize all these changes that I'm making. Done. Uncommitted changes from UI changes worktree are now applied here. UI changes. Since all of the 4 worktree branches, I forgot to commit the changes into the UI changes. Okay, cool. Can you build and run in the simulator? Alright guys, we're making progress. The goal right now is to get 3 separate agents all running different iterations of the app and separate simulators so that I can make UI changes to the app simultaneously and then syncing them together. I'm going to try to sync them together once I make everything perfectly the way I want it to be. And I have this little master Claude guy who's kind of sitting in the parent directory. So this is the main directory, whatever you want to call it, the main work tree, main branch. And then when any of these apps get updated with user interfaces that I like, I'm gonna take it and then push it to the main, and then pull it down to the different working trees. It looks like we have I like the button changes. I might change the orange on the record button. You like using Grok Moo Corp? Just catching up in chat right now. How much do you guys like Hermes for monitoring Claude as it codes stuff? My career? My expenses, you're curious what my expenses have been so far? Just on Fable, on Anthropic, I have a $200 a month subscription plan, but I'm excited to go to the API, so I think I'm gonna switch over to the API once they take Fable 5 off of the subscription, but I have a feeling that they may not do that. They might not do that. Okay, so this is UI changes 3. So what happens if I just try to build and run here? This is UI changes Ah, shoot, I accidentally exited out. UI changes 2. UI changes 1. Okay, there we go, guys. Now we're getting somewhere. We have UI changes. Okay, guys, now we're getting somewhere. We finally can see the different versions of the app. I wonder if Claude is going to be... I wonder if my computer is going to break. Probably should get out of this screen. Get out of that screen. Let's see what version of the app this one is. Okay, so can you run the project filled with all the information, the dummy test information that you put into the app? And then can you build and run it in the simulator? Oh, Anthropic announced that it will stay on the max plan, and the API prices are a lot higher than the subscription. Oh, interesting. Basically 20 times. Wow. So is that why companies are complaining so much about the fact that is that why companies are complaining about the fact that they're spending more money on their employees than they're spending more money on AI than they spend on the actual employee who's coding with AI? Because the API endpoints that they use are like double the price. So they're like upcharging companies more than they upcharge like an individual who's just using a subscription. I need to change this font because this font is like, I've been trying so hard to find a font, and the one I found was this one, but it costs money. So let me see how much this font costs. It might be expensive. License. Desktop license. Sorry, I'm just going full screen in case I want to enter my credit card in here and buy this font. $129 for this font? That's kind of crazy. Why do fonts cost so much money? What's up with that? Anthropic announced today that Fable 5 would stay on max plans, but only at 50% usage. That's why you want to do 20x your plan. You could also just subscribe to multiple subscriptions if it's cheaper. Just get multiple subscriptions. That's probably what people are doing. What's up, Oliver? Welcome back to the stream. Thank you so much, Moo Corp. I appreciate it. Wow, subscriptions are 5 times cheaper in this. I didn't know that. I thought the API was the same price for some reason. Why did my music stop playing? Or whatever, the backgrounds thing. It's kind of windy in here. I love chilling, vibe coding. I'm having a focused day today, guys. Chill, focused day. Sometimes you gotta lock in, you know what I mean? If I get too hyped up, I start to not actually make useful changes to the app, and then that's not cool. Okay, let's see. So for the app, every action is drawn by feeling. Is this one fear or is it love? I feel like I had a better explanation of this in my Figma file, maybe? Better subtext. This is my designs, by the way, that I designed by hand. When guided by love, what would you create? Who would you be? Who are you truly? When I'm trying to think of a tagline for this. Debugging life. Should I just say debugging life in the sub thing of it? What's up, Brandon? Welcome back to the stream. He has 4 max plans. That's crazy. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this font and just ask Claude Code to try to find a font similar to it and see what it comes up with. Can you update the font on the home screen when you first, not the home screen, when you first log in or open the app? There's the font that says Lonnie Day, and I want it to look something more like this. So can you find a font that looks something like this and use that instead? Let's see how good Claude is at locating a font that is free. Because that font's $129. And I'm not sure if I want to go with it. I just deleted it. Whoops. I think it needs to see that. I like this workflow though. It actually makes way more sense to do this workflow than the workflow I was doing before. Okay, so this simulator is top left. This simulator is... Can you change the button on the first screen that loads to say I'm ready. Or no, change it to say, become aware. Become you. And then launch into simulator. I don't necessarily love that font for some reason. Guys, it's not loading into the simulators correctly. It keeps loading the wrong simulators. It's weird. Have you bought the Lion.com website? I see it's not available. Yes, I have bought that website. Have you ever tried Figma yet? Figma Make yet? Yeah, I have tried Figma Make a little bit. I was messing around with it. I'm just listening to this right now in the background. It's like meditation music. I also have a playlist that I like to play too whenever I'm like getting hyped up. Let me see. What's up, Never Loved? Welcome back to stream. Never Loved is such an interesting username. Okay, so what's interesting is that I noticed that it's creating a new build inside of the same simulator every time, even if it's a different project folder. So I don't necessarily like that. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna stop asking Claude to build and run the application that it's currently inside of. What I'm gonna do is just build and run it from the actual Xcode window. I'm just trying to visually see the changes I'm making in like an accurate way, so I don't have to keep opening and closing simulators all the time. As I'm making changes to the app. So if I go into, let's see, maybe if I changes 3, changes 2, changes 1, changes 2, changes 3. Okay, so if I run this simulator, it should simply show me the changes that are being made within this top left agent. Just tell Claude you want 3 agents that each have their own work trees and persistent simulators. It will figure it out. Perhaps write a skill for it. I did do that. I actually did do that. But let me try to see if it actually works. Let me try to do it here in this window. Hold up. I got to switch into here. This is the main, this right here is the main project folder. So let's just say I have 3 work trees open called they're in the folder app UI changes, and the difference between them is UI changes 2, UI changes 3. And what I'm trying to do is have 3 separate simulators in Xcode that are running at the same time. So whenever I make changes to these projects, I can just say build and run in the simulator, and then it shows me that change that I made in the specific simulator that's representing that work tree. Currently, how it's operating is every time that I build and run in the simulator, it quits out of the simulator of the previous working tree and then launches a brand new build of the working tree that I'm trying to open the simulator in. But I don't want to lose sight of the other project. I want those other simulators to be open and stay open. So can you please update whatever needs to be changed inside of these working trees so that they can run their own simulators and not be incorrectly closing out of the previous other simulators that are already running. I currently have Xcode open with all 3 working trees open. Okay, that should be like the master command that if it can't figure it out, then we'll see. What's up, Matt3D? Welcome back to the stream. What does the monkey mean? The monkey, his name is Mookie, and Mookie is a little monkey that's always happy because he's a wise little monkey. Show work tree number and build number at the bottom left corner. Every build will increase this number, and of the task, Claude has to show the build number on the terminal. Oh, interesting. That could be a good idea. Claude has to show the build number on the terminal. I think that would be helpful. That's actually a good idea, to tell it to say what it's doing. Oh, look at this. It even labeled them UI changes 1, 2, and 3 at the top. I like that. Is my computer gonna not be able to handle the... Am I dropping frames in OBS or no? Seems to be fine. This one's not the right one. I think I gotta X this one out. Should I X this out? API changes window 1, window 3. Xcode. Let's see what it says that it did. 3 simulators are booted up and their windows should now be visible. What is it actually wrong? Nothing in the worktree files is broken. All 3 Xcode projects have the same bundle ID. I created a booted these 3 devices, all iPhone 17 Pro. One time for an Xcode. Xcode remembers the destination per project path, so you only need to do this once. From then on, build and run in any window deploys to that worktree's own simulator, and the other keep running in touch. So if I say build and run the simulator inside of my project worktree, it'll launch into the correct simulator. And also, I'm wondering, do I have to have Xcode open with all of the projects open in Xcode in order for this to be functioning properly? Or could I do this with Xcode closed or no projects open? Just wondering the answer to these questions. I just want the most efficient workflow for coding an iOS app. I think I need to just trust that Claude can pretty much do anything on my computer at this point. Claude is insane. You know what I'm saying? Yes, build and run goes to the right simulator. Once you've picked the matching device in the worktree, destination will pop up. You don't need to change everything open. The simulators are independent of Xcode on its own. Simulators keep running when Xcode closes. If you quit Xcode entirely, all four simulators? Oh, it ran one for the main project too. I think that's the one I X'd out. And each keeps showing the latest build that was installed on it. You only lose the ability to build new changes through the Xcode UI. You only need the worktree open. If you just have APIs open and build and run it, it will run simulators 2 and 3 sit there. Xcode can be fully closed. Really? I thought it had to be open. Somewhere I heard it had to be open. Xcode MCP tools sometimes need to use the required workspace to be open, but plain command line tools don't. You do though, you do if you want the MCP server to be working properly. So practical rule, keep open whichever worktrees you are actively editing and rerunning and don't worry about the rest. Alright, so let's just do that then. Can you build and run in the simulator? Let's just have it all run in the simulator right now. Why is this not copying? So apparently I can X out of these completely. Apparently. So you guys like Grok, huh? I've never used Grok for coding. What's up, Bizmax? Billy, how's the apps going so far? It's going good. I'm just trying to learn how to build and run the app in different ways. Or I'm looking how to run like sub agents that I can be doing this at the same time. Whoa, this never came up before. There should be a way to bypass this entry point without having to enter in information, so... Can you add a button in the login flow, the first screen that loads, at the top right, just like an arrow icon, and that arrow icon just takes you to the home page and just enters in the dummy information, you know, all like the way to see all of the information that's preloaded, because I know you have like preloaded information that the app can load with. Once that arrow is clicked, I just want you to load the app with preloaded information, and then if the person clicks on the button and enters the phone number and email, then don't add the dummy information in and just load the information, or load the app. It's just like empty from scratch. You think Kimi is better than Grok, and Fable is better than Kim? I mean, AI is insane. It's actually insane. The fact that it can control my computer like way faster and better than I could ever do, it's like there's no point in even like trying to do things on your own. It's like just use Claude. The only issue is you got to pay for Claude. You know, that's the only issue. You had so many problems with Grok. Will AI replace coders? I don't think it will, because for low-level coding, you have to understand how. Think about the people who code AI. Think about the people who create IoT devices that create robots that interact with the real world. You know what I'm saying? My computer is starting to overheat. I don't think I should I don't know if running this many simulators is a good idea. What's my activity monitor? Why in the heck? You think that AI companies have a supercomputer? I think, yeah. I think they probably have something that can code everything really fast. I think it's probably not good that I have this many projects open, or simulators open. For the calendar at the top, I notice when I scroll up, I can see there's a hard line that the actual information is going underneath. It's like going into the background of this. The numbers in the calendar is where it starts, and I want that view to be a fading gradient, that kind of like the information kind of fades away into the actual numbers before it just disappears into that transition. So I need that view to be at the top on the home page where the numbers of the day are showing. I need that background to be a little bit taller so it can have this transparency gradient that lets the image, the content on the screen, to like fade away. I'm wondering, how can I run these? How can I build these in the simulator without executing a I want to build a project and run in the simulator without having to prompt Claude code. So I'm wondering, is there a command that you can give me specifically to just run the project on my own without prompting you? I'm just looking for the command. I don't want to have to ask Claude every time I want to build and run the project, because it uses tokens every single time. So there's no point in doing that. Tell Fable to act like 20 users and test every function of your site for bugs and for everything. Fable, do everything for me right now. Do my whole life, and I'm gonna go get food. I think that's what people want to say. Fable, make me breakfast, and also code my app, and also find me a girlfriend, make no mistakes, and she has to be hot. But you can decide what hot is. See, that's the problem, is once you outsource all of your decisions, then you're gonna get a girlfriend that you don't want to get. You see what I'm saying? You have to pause it at some point and make a decision whether you like that or not. At some point, you have to decide, do I like that girlfriend or do I not like that girlfriend? Is she hot or is she ugly? You know what I'm saying? It's up to you. It's not up to anybody else. It's what makes you you, and it makes someone else someone else. I just distilled down why your choices matter in AI by that one thing. Okay, well, what is the deal with this thing? I want to build and run. Okay, it's still working on it, I guess. The same. Verify it built, installed, and launched on Monday Day. Wait, I'm trying to get this answer. From inside any of the 3 work trees, just run this. Dude, that's all you have to run? Run sh. The same script lives in all 3 work trees. It detects which work tree it's in and targets the work tree simulator automatically. Awesome. Okay. If you want the raw command instead of the script, this is what it is. Okay, I don't need that. I'm curious if this is currently also located in this directory that you're currently in. If not, can you make sure that it is in there, and can you add this into the claude.md file just so that this ./run.sh is being tracked and known, and it's part of any new workspace that I create in the future. You know what I mean, guys? You gotta decide if you like the girl or if you don't like the girl. It's just a fact. Claude can't do everything for you. Will Lanite have subs tiers? It's probably gonna have like a free tier and then maybe a couple more tiers, like maybe 2 more tiers. But I want like a lot of this main use case of it to be free, and then if you want to like get some more like premium type features and stuff, like or just stuff that I have to pay for, like if I'm gonna host videos in the cloud and stuff like that and I have to pay for that, then that'll be like a premium subscription thing because I have to pay for hosting things in the cloud. But if it's like the main functionality, I want to be free for people to use. So I don't use Kimi to create my main project. I've been using Fable 5 to create everything in the main project. I did some test stuff with Kimi, but you know, it took half a decade to do it. Yeah, I like Whisperflow. It's super simple. It's just easy, straightforward. I don't think it's a complicated app. I think you could probably vibe code the app yourself if you want to not pay for the subscription. I think it's a simple app, but it's pretty nice how it uses AI to fix. If you repeat yourself, like when I'm speaking in the prompt, it'll fix the repetition and use AI to like fix anything that I might misspell or whatever. So I don't know. I like Whisperflow. Okay, let's go. But I'm open to other things. There's so many tools out there that can do speech to text that, you know, I wanted to see this specifically. Whoops. This specifically. Your first, no, it wasn't in the necessary directory. It only exists in the 3 working trees. Now it's here, improved, and committed to main. What changed? Recipe is now a main checkout and generalized. This directory main maps. Okay, so this is an issue that's gonna happen in the future that I just read. And what this is saying is that the run.sh build script is conflicting with the current two working trees that I have open. So I have to make sure to update it. So I'm just going to save this into here for now, but this isn't even really open, so my database isn't connected. Because it gave me an error, failed to fetch the database. So I should be able to run /.sh. Can you remove the conflicting run.sh copies in each of these work trees and then commit and then commit this change from main into the three working trees, but without losing the uncommitted changes that are in the working trees. So if you need to commit changes in the working trees, just make sure to do that. Okay, I'm starting to get better at using AI, and I'm trusting that it's actually going to do what I say. Before, I think I was skeptical a little bit. What's up, J35? Welcome back to stream. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. We have to stick with Frontier for some time. Intelligence local modes are almost at the intelligence level, but not deployable with the amount of RAM they require. All three working trees are updated cleanly. Deleted the unchecked copy, then merged to main. It was simple fast since the branches didn't have divergence. So each branch now sits on the commit this. With that tracked in place, no merge commits were created. No merge commits were created. Okay, so what I just did, guys, for anyone that doesn't know, is I created a /run sh, which I can just apparently just drop right into the actual command, and it will. I wonder if I could just change it to run. That would be cool. Why is it using tokens though? The whole purpose of this was to not use tokens. So let me see if I can actually launch the app. Let me see if I can launch the app. Like, look at 1,000 tokens. I mean, it's not a lot, but look at it, it's still going. I'm just trying to build and run this without using tokens. So let's open a new terminal window and then drop in the actual folder that I'm trying to run the script on. which is this one. And then, like, see, it's taking 1 minute, 30 seconds, 100 and whatever tokens just to build and run in the simulator. It's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of ridiculous. Like, why? Like, why is it thinking some more? It's already running. One hiccup along the way. Right after the script build launched, the simulator was still showing iOS Springboard even though the app process was live. So I issued a second launch to bring it up in the foreground, and it came back fine. The app is now showing. Okay, let's just, I think that's just because I quit out of it or whatever. Let's see if I can just run this build script. Oh, wait, not that. /run.ch /run.ch. So this build script should just run in the simulator and open the simulator up. Build succeeded. There. So, okay, so now what I want to do is I want to basically do a new default arrangements. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I can go in here, drop these in. Okay guys, so now I have this system running where I can update what I want with the UI, make the changes, get it running in the simulator, and can you create a back button after in the login flow? Once you get to the phone number screen, at the top left there should be a back button, much like on the previous screen how there's a go to the next page button. So if I wanted to run all the simulators, let's say I want to run all the simulators, I could just run this command. I'm making changes in that project, so I don't want to run it yet. Yeah, see. Okay. This is the setup, guys. this is the setup. Finally figured this thing out, man. Took me a while to figure out how to do this. So, for anyone that just got on the stream or is checking out the stream right now, what we did is I figured out how to create working trees within Git, and then run those working trees in the simulator so that I can update the user interface of the app simultaneously looking at each different screens, because I want to be able to see the changes. Like for instance, in one of these changes has the updated UI of this ledger window, which is currently taking a long time to load. Every time I click on this button, it should do this. It's not just working trees, because working trees are obvious thing to do in Git. Like people do working trees all the time. The difficult thing that I had to figure out was running the simulator with that can view all the working trees at the same time, because Xcode was being all weird, and then and then Claude was able to figure out how to do it easily, but then I wanted to get it to be able to build it just with one simple command line, and that's what I can do. So now when I come in here, I can just enter one simple line, which is .run/build, and this runs whatever current Swift project in the actual simulator. So whenever I make changes, I can just update it and view it without having to have Claude do it, because I could ask Claude to do it, but then it burns 2,000 tokens, and it takes longer than it needs to do it. So it's kind of useless to always be doing that. But I do have the option to just tell Claude to build and run it if I want to. So it's up to me whether I want to burn tokens just to run the simulator or just run the command myself. So that's kind of nice, actually. You don't have to waste tokens to run things. Everything doesn't have to be run by Claude, guys. Come on, use your brains a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, no, I'm just joking. For some reason, when I click on this, it doesn't want to load. So this is in the UI changes section. So each one of these simulators is now labeled with which UI changes it currently is at the top. You see, this is UI changes 2, UI changes 3, and so this is my current UI changes in here. So if I just clear this context window, you can see that I'm in UI changes, which is the one that's on which is this simulator right here, actually. In the ledger, when I click on one of the items in the list, it's very laggy when it loads. Can you try to decode why it's lagging when I click on it and not pulling up the full screen? Oh, wait a second. Is that actually the change I made in that one? Okay, so here's something that's different. So in this UI changes has some of the changes that I want in the other one. So like, see this button right here? It goes straight to the thing. I don't have to enter information. So these ones don't have that change yet, but I like that change. So I need the update of that to go into here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to commit that change into here. So I'm gonna have Claude do that right now. Can you please commit the changes in this working tree for UI changes, and then update UI changes 2 and UI changes 3 with the updates in this current working tree branch? Okay, so now it's going to send this this button that is on the home screen to bypass everything and not have to enter the phone numbers to these other two projects. So I just want to see that happen. You stopped using AG, they really let others people beat them, probably. You want me to change it to dot build on the thing? Let me go to Nightbot. Bong in stuff. I see you trying to do build, so let's do that. Let's add that. Commands. Let's add. Here's all the commands, so let's add this. I also have this description here. Day 12 is where I talk about what I'm building, like in depth. So if you type in exclamation point day 12, that goes to the previous stream where I talk about what I'm building. So this agent here, wait, let me see all my windows. This agent here is overseeing everything right now. Once I make a commitment change to all 3 branches, then I can't make changes while it's doing that because it's updating all 3 projects at the same time. None of your uncommitted work was touched. Okay, cool. I'm looking for fonts for the logo. Just trying to see ideas. How long have I been working on this? Well, I was working on the design for it for a while, but it's been my whole life to get to this point in my life, you know? To get to this point in my life where I'm able to have meaning behind what I'm doing is taking my whole life to work on this. Everything leads to the next thing. Nothing was a mistake. Every block in the road was a arrow pointing to where I am now. All done. Committed. The UI changes are updated. So now I should be able to build and run all of them. Run it. Run it. Run it. This was the UI changes 2 has the changes for this window. Every mistake in life serves a purpose, directing you towards where you're meant to be at. The more you learn and understand yourself and the lessons that life is handing to you, the more you become in alignment with who you've meant to be created, who you are. You become more aligned with who you actually are. The number 2 that shows how many items are saved into the videos, audio section, the pocket section, that number 2 that's above the circle, can you actually make that a little bit bigger and have a circle around it? For the video section, when you click on recording a video, the icons themselves should be just the icon. You don't need to put text in there. Just show the icon and the button, and then also there should be a way to add voice only. So like just do audio recording, and that should be like another third button. Maybe what would be useful is adding a little menu that you can click and switch between video, photo, or audio, and then saving whichever selection was previously used. But just remember that it's okay if it doesn't remember it from the app closing and rebuilding. It's fine. But if you close out of the video take and then reopen it again, it'll remember whether you wanted to whether you like doing audio or video or photos. What up, Very? If you approach a design firm, what questions would they ask you about your brand? I would say they would ask you. I think the best question is like who represents it the most. Like if you could find the person who represents it. I think finding people who represent brands are the most perfect depiction. Because like look at Nike, they find athletes and it represents their brand. And then I think companies that don't have people who represent their brand, they have a hard time creating a brand. I think Y Combinator is something I want to try to apply to. For anyone that doesn't know, Y Combinator is a venture capital firm. Controls the project management, IT dev. Okay, that looks much better than before. There's a little wait, why am I in 3 is down here? Oh, 3 is down here. This one must be 2 then. Yeah, that's 2. So there's a little circle around this 2 now, so it actually looks much better. This app needs to be, my app needs to be updated a lot, guys, so it's not even close to what I want it to be yet. I mean, it's getting closer. I mean, it's the rough sketch, but the design looks nice, but the actual features and the things I want to add, there's like a lot in that I still am gonna be doing, so can you move the video button that's there, move it a little bit closer to the record button instead of so far to the right? That's just a simple change I want to make with this recording screen. It looks incredible. How did you make the cool intro animation? That was with Higgsfield, and you have to create a character generation to lock in the characters to make sure that the Higgsfield can create what you want it to create. Can you be testing 1,000 skills that will 10x your output instead of sitting on your hands? I'm just taking a break right now. How do you design your app if you just start vibe coding? The app looks like too high tech, and I want it to be more chill, like a Zane. Okay, so you have to design your own app. Look, okay, so here's what you should do, Zane. You should go onto this website called dribble.com, and then what you want to do is go here, start searching around for what you like for instance, if you like this design or something, or you like whatever design on here, then take a screenshot of it and find a few different examples too, not just one, and then give it to Claude and say, hey, look, make me a design that looks something like this. And you can also spend time making your own designs too. Like I designed my own app. Like, this is my designs I did from my own hand. I hand did it, but I was trying to get the actual what I wanted the app to do. Because the thing is you can tell Claude to make you a website, but what do you want the website to do? How do you want it to look? What do you want the pages to be? It'll just start making random pages and random buttons, and then it will just start doing what it does. And then, is it actually your app, or is it just some app that AI made? You know what I mean? So I think the key is to spend time actually designing what you want to create. Like, even if it's just a basic drawing or a basic sketch of like what you want, and then look at designs online, find something you like, and then just tell, hey, I like these designs in this photo, and this is how I want my app to look, and draw it as best you can. You could literally draw it by hand, but I'd recommend using something like Figma because it has an MCP server connection into Claude Code, and just give Claude Code access to your designs. This is a Figma, and you can design the app in there, and then it hooks into Claude Code with a MCP server. So your own designs will be directly connected with Claude Code. So there you go. That's how I would recommend doing it. Ask Gemini to give you 100 items. You can also, ChatGPT is pretty good at making designs. Like, for instance, some of the designs I created for the app, not the designs, but some of the UI elements that I created for the app, like the buttons and the glossiness to it, I had a ChatGPT help me create images that I could give Claude for that. ChatGPT is pretty good at making images right now, so I would recommend just using that too. I like the dark mode. I really like the spinning wheel. It works very well. The thing that I want to change about it is I want it to be operating the same way, but the actual squares or the shapes themselves, I want them to be more, I don't know, like rounded, and also more I want them to zoom in more, but not zooming in the whole, I don't want them to zoom in the whole wheel. Once I click on something, I want that specific thing to pop out more than it currently does. And I want it to be more rounded corners and more symmetrical, because I noticed that like when I click on something, it pops out, but it looks like the lines in between the shapes are disformed. It needs to look more uniform. When I click on these things, the spacing between each box should be more uniform and symmetrical. Also, I'd like you to for this wheel selector to use some of the colors that this current app is having in the available color wheel. I like the colors how they are. I just want to make sure that I'm using the similar colors that the app has, because I think these colors are from a previous color design palette. So just checking the colors that are currently in the app and updating this wheel with the latest colors. Yeah, create a mood board. Mood boards are super useful for AI to create the design you want to create. And if you never created a mood board, it's basically just like a collection of images that are in the style of the thing that you like. So if I type in mood board, you'll see that it's just like a collection of, it could be anything. It could be any kind of art, mood board, UI, UX. It's just like a collection of screenshots basically inside of a folder. Ideally they look similar, like really good mood boards, they have like a similar style to them. You see how it's like a collection of a bunch of things that look stylized the same way. So yeah, that really helps AI figure out what kind of design you're trying to go for. Can you make the fonts underneath the action list item in today's plan? Can you make those the feelings that are being shown and written with the time? I want that to be slightly bigger text, but still smaller than the main title. It's just a little bit too small. And then for the focus at the top, but whichever timer is currently running, the actual focus could be slightly bigger too, but not bigger than the actual main text in the window. I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to design. So even though, yeah, I could have AI just one shot a design for me, but even then, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna perfect what I want. Because it's not gonna make everything the way that I want it to be, you know? So... Clicking sounds and feedback's good ASMR. Oh, right, guys, that's a good idea. Some sounds, some haptic feedbacks, or something. I gotta adjust my posture. Oh, gotta adjust my posture. Saturday. Chill Saturday. Lonnie Day. Every action is drawn by a feeling. Is this one fear or is it love? I'm just trying to think of what I want the tagline to be for this, but I want it to be like, no naps. We're staying locked in, guys. We're not in a nap. Chill. We're gonna vibe code together. Chill. Make our projects. Because we gotta complete what we're working on to make the world a better place. I'm just looking at what am I building because I want to see some of the things I talk about in accountability effort for another kid to be awareness, building awareness around acting with fear, love in order to become peacefully productive, more aligned with who you truly are. I like this. Become more aligned with who you truly are. Build awareness around, because I wrote that. I spent 10 hours writing this, so you know what I mean? Awareness around acting with fear or love in order to be peacefully productive. This is what I'm building, guys. If any of you are wondering what are you building, I'm building an accountability app for you and your friend to create the life that you would like to live. And then the more complex answer is like, I'm building awareness around acting with fear or love in order to be peacefully productive, becoming more aligned with who you truly are. Because what I'm creating is like this self-awareness, this place where you can be self-aware of if you are acting with fear or love in order to fully create the life that you have been meant to live. Because it's really like fear is really the deterrent from understanding yourself and being aligned with the correct action, because we oftentimes actions are based off of I noticed that a lot of times I see other people who I know and they're choosing to act based off fear. What's up, Mark? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. How's your project going with the agentic watching? Did you add Kimi K3 model into your market watch? Okay, I'm building awareness around acting. So I want this subtext, I think, to say, become aligned with who you truly are. I think. Let me go to my agents. Can you create the subtext underneath the title on the first page in the login flow to say, become aware of, become aware if you're acting with fear or love to be more aligned with who you truly are. That's the subtext. And then the button should say, or just don't update the button for now. The reason why I didn't update the button, guys, is because I already updated the button on another one of my agents. Life is a process of becoming seems typological. No, it's not about becoming. It's about being aligned with who you are now. You already are. You already are who you are meant to be. You know what I mean? And the way we distort it is through fear. And then whenever I'm acting in this moment, oh guys, look it. The wheel is done. It looks cool. I don't know why it's breathing. It's not zooming though. When I actually click on one of the items within the wheel, it should zoom into the wheel on that specific item, and each new item that's selected should get closer to the wheel, and kind of like how it was previously working before you made this change. This was the previous wheel. I don't like the purple. I need to change to the colors. I kind of do like how these two circles look like brains, though. Reminds me of a cell. Making it alive might be a cool quest. Yeah. It kind of is alive. It's like breathing. When I first load in, I don't know why it's launching the app like this though. I like the breathing actually aspect of it. It's a little bit too much though. It's breathing a lot. The text is overflowing. Obviously, that's got to get fixed. The colors need to be darker on the fear side, and the actual fear should be, this should be red and this should be like dark brown or something. Can you make the colors on the fear side darker? They're too bright compared to the love side. Love side should be brighter, and I like the colors on the love side. But I think the grateful colors should be changed to a different color. The joyful colors should be a little bit brighter yellow, I feel like. And or no, the joyful one's fine. I just want the fear mainly to be darker. And grateful should be changed into like a brighter color too. And then when something is selected, can you do that breathing, how it was breathing when it first loads? I noticed that when I first load in, it has this breathing thing, but I actually don't want you to do the breathing thing at all when it first loads. I want you to just center the wheel perfectly in the middle, and then I want you to when one is selected, then do the breathing thing, but I want the breathing thing to be half the actual amount of breathing. I don't want it to go all the way back down to the original size, just halfway back and then back up as the item is selected. And then also I'd like the text to fit more properly inside of the bubbles. So if the bubble gets bigger, if the bubble zooms in that I selected on, it should grow big enough that the text fits inside of it. So they should grow a little bit bigger in order for the text to fit there. It's okay if it's not a uniform size bubble. Once item is actually clicked on, it's okay if it gets to become longer to fit the text. What's up, Milo? How's it going? I'm just having a chill day today. Working on my app. What are you working on? Become aware if you're acting with fear or love. No, I need it to change to be aware if you're acting with fear or love, to be aligned with who you truly are. Fear took me down the path of choosing things that wasn't feeling like it was coming from me. Felt like it was coming from some other decision I was making. It was coming from me afraid, and who I truly was connected with all. But it goes into depth. I don't know why the stream just skipped for a second. I don't know if OBS is struggling. Do you code on the weekends? Yes, I am coding on the weekends. Can you update the button at the bottom to say increase awareness? Okay, here is this finished? Oh no, it's still working. Still working. UI changes 2, UI changes 3. The app itself needs a logo. I did play around with creating a logo before. But it was like kind of like a third eye thing, and I feel like I could just do something a little bit differently. Become aware if can you change the subtext to be become aware, or no, can you change it to be aware of actions based in fear or love? Being aware of actions based in fear or love. to be aligned with who you truly are. Perfection is what I am looking for, and nothing will surpass. Nothing will pass unless it's perfect. Okay, let's see what this new window is coming up with. Oh, I don't really like how it does that. Can you actually make this size effect that grows bigger half the size of what it's currently doing? And then can you make it so that the whole wheel itself is just more space for the text to fit in? The whole wheel should be, the text should be fitting in there much more, with much more border around the edges. And then when I click this final one, it shouldn't zoom so far out like that, just a little bit. And also when I select one of the things on the wheel, it should also grow a little bit in length as well when I select one of the inner selections on the wheel, just making sure the text doesn't go over the edges. Maybe implement themes after you get the functions down. You preferred the previous palette, but I like that it looks like a brain. Just the nail polish. Oh, okay, yeah, it looks a little bit like nail polish. Okay, thanks for the feedback. I think let's look at the comparison of the wheels and the colors real quick. Where am I? This button. So here's the OG colors. I like the earth tones to it. It's very earthy. Feels nice. It fits into the actual, I like these colors better. Yeah, I think I agree with the colors being better over here. These colors are too bright. I think I want to mod the OG to be maybe just having more space or something. The OG one is the one on the right, and the new one is the one on the left. The one on the left looks like the colors. I said to update the colors with the colors just using the app, so maybe just maybe I need to tell this to use different colors because it's currently using those colors, I think. I do like how these are zooming in now like this. A little better. It's easier to read. The text is not overflowing off the screen as much. I just need the colors to change, and I need the borders of this to be less rounded. Left shapes flows better. Yeah. It looks like this one. This one's more stale. Let's see what dark mode looks like. Let's see what dark mode looks like on here. How do we change dark mode again? It's like transparent, kinda. I don't know if I fully like the transparency on this, but the fear bubble should be like a dark color, almost like brown, and then also the rounded corners and the edges could be a little less rounded. I want them to be more squared off in the corners, and then I want the love to be a red color, more of a red color, and also the transparency when some of the items are not selected should be a little less transparent in the wheel. Don't worry, it's gonna be a lot of work before this thing is actually live. The amount of work that I put in my previous app, guys, was years. Not one day. I'm gonna be working on this app, the design of it, the function of it, the backend servers, the front end servers, or you know, I don't know what I'm saying, front end servers. I'm just saying the back end servers, and then also front end design, and as well as like everything, the logos. I'm gonna get it to the point where I like it and it feels perfected to me. And once I get it to that point, then I will be putting it more like on the app store and stuff. But right now, it's not the way that I want it. So it's gonna be close to this though, because I do like the circle selection wheel for feelings, because it's a way to drill down. It's a way to visually represent fear or love associated with the other feelings that are going on inside of the mind. So I actually do like this concept of a wheel, depending on how the wheel, like I kind of want to give it a one-shot command. In a minute I'm gonna open up a new project and try to create like a new interpretation of the same thing. It's much better than the previous one, I think. Okay. Okay, let's commit everything into one main branch for right now. So I have a lot of updates, so let's go to here. No, not here. Close. Okay, I have 3 workspaces open outside of this main branch, and what I'd like you to do is commit the changes in all the workspaces and then merge them together into the main branch here. And then I'd like you to make sure that each one of these workspaces still exists and is updated with the main branch that's here. And if there's any conflicts in the code, then I'd like you to ask me which 2 different things I'd like to pick between. Okay, so we're gonna have Claude merge all of the changes into the main branch. So that should get every single one of our simulators to be in sync with the latest updates to the app. And we have the login page, the dark mode, the light mode, and Claude's doing its thing. Does the wheel only serve as novelty? Does it serve as branding anchor? Could it not exist? No. I would highly recommend. Did you read the build thing? I think weren't you the one to put exclamation point build in the thing? I would recommend reading the exclamation point build Medium post. Type exclamation point build in the chat and then read that, because once you read that, you will understand. Increase awareness. Water. What's up, Verlin? Welcome to the stream. It took me my whole life journey to get to this point. To get to the point of what I'm creating right now took me my whole life to learn the lessons I was being given and to listen and not to take things for granted, but to realize that I'm being guided towards somewhere, and this is where I ended up. And so that's why it's important for me to explain my past so you understand why I'm doing what I'm doing now. Committed each work branch, UI changes, bump homepage, rework the Finder layout, new open copy, rework the feeling wheels, media, updated all 3 work streams. Okay, so now they're all in sync, and I don't know if I want to necessarily Okay. Let's open up this and build. Thank you by Jeremy. So that's the app I'm building. So the app that I'm building, if you guys read that "What are you building?" Medium post, you will understand that the becoming aware if I'm acting with fear or love is really important to me in my life. And I chose to act with fear because I was worried about if I was going to be okay. I was worried if I was going to have enough money to live. I was worried about this or that. And then because of my choices to be acting with fear, I ended up creating an app that was something I didn't really want. It's something I didn't really felt like was from me or aligned with who I was and what I cared about. And so I coded and coded on the computer, creating something that was just for money. And then I ended up falling into a depression and not wanting what I created, and also feeling like I lost 10 years of my life to a project that I wasn't really proud of in my own mind, and so I realized through this depression that I went through that love was the solution to everything, to really like move with care and understanding, and like really what I'm interested in, to move with joy, move with interest. Because when I feel super in alignment with what I am interested in, what I'm having fun with, right, that's also associated with love, because I realize that love is like the foundation of all of the positive feelings. Because I went on an internal journey where I just started to figure out, like, I went on an internal journey the past 2 years after I sold my business, and all I did was talk to 5 therapists and journal every day to try to understand my mind and why I created something I didn't want, and why I fell into depression, and why I was living in this fear and this worry and this stress with these feelings of lacking and desire, and I realized that I was creating a life built off fear, and the solution was to start doing what I love and also living with love. And I honestly, I started to not care about what I wanted and care more about how I could help other people. And because of this love that I felt, I just started acting in a totally different way within my own mind, realizing that this is the foundation of building a life that you would like to live, is to be truly aligned with your interests, your life. But it's not just about being interested. It's not just about interest, guys. It's about, like, this is the difference between being connected with people and being disconnected with people. This is the difference between feeling lonely and feeling you are not lonely. You are not alone. Because those two different feelings will drive you into different actions. Like, if you feel alone, you will be more likely to hurt somebody, or not communicate with someone, not connect someone, not reach out to someone, or something like that. Maybe, that's how I did. I was super lonely, and I didn't really like reach out to anyone, or I just felt super sad. And once I started to realize that I was able to shift my emotions and how I felt about things that were happening in my life, then I realized oh wow, I'm in control and I get to decide how I feel off of what's happening around me. It's not just a default like, oh, this happened, now I feel like this. It's like, no, this happened, I get to decide how I want to feel in this moment. Because all of the thoughts and every single thought and every single feeling or memory and the feeling that goes with it is all happening inside my mind right now. So I'm basically just building the future based on this present moment. And imagine if you had a thought that had no feelings associated with it. You know, I wouldn't do anything because I don't feel anything. But if I have a thought that has a lot of feelings associated with it, I'm way more inclined to actually act. And so I realized by journaling and understanding my mind that every single action in life is based off of a feeling. The actions we take are directly associated with a feeling that we are feeling. And so in order to create the life that really feels like it's the one that you want to be living, you have to be moving outside of fear. Because if you move with fear, then it can pull you into things you don't want to be doing. Like if you're worried about if like, how am I gonna do this or that, the worry in itself pulls into a direction that creates a life that is worse or not the one that you would want to be living. And I think that's why sometimes you see people who are super happy and it's like, wow, why is that person so happy? Because they're like super in alignment with like doing what they've been designed to do as a human being. And the people who are super unhappy are the ones who were worried, stressed, and acting in fear the whole time. And now they're unhappy because they're like, I chose the wrong job, or I did this the wrong way, the wrong whatever. And then it's like this sadness starts to come over them because they didn't live their life. Thank you so much. Like the app, yeah, it's got an animation, and I made it with Higgsfield. Yeah. Sorry, I was just talking for a minute. I'm not sorry about it, actually. I was just talking for a minute. Lonnie Day, be aware of the action. So, like, right on the subtitle of the actual thing, it says, be aware of actions based in fear or love to be aligned with who you truly are. And be fully in control, guys. You are in control of how you feel. You are in control of your life. You can create the life that you want to live, whatever it is, and be happy while doing it. And so this app is directly like, I'm creating it directly to like share the lessons I learned from living the life that I lived, which was fear-based, and then I had to learn how to live with love and create the life that I'm currently living in. I'm literally so happy to be doing exactly what I was doing when I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, I was coding and I was having fun, and now I'm doing the same thing again. And the reason why I know it's from love is because I care mostly about you guys. I care mostly about showing up for you guys and doing this to help other people who are out there stressed out or depressed or just feel like life is hard, and they're wondering, why is life feel so hard? And I want to show up for that person who's like me, who is kind of falling into the same trap of fear. So I just want to do that for people. What are you doing? Vibe coding Lonnie Day. And guys, Lonnie Day means heavenly day. So it's all about just having a great day. I like how quick this one is. This was like faster or something. On the actual, oh, whoa, I got a lot of things open. Guys, I need to close the window real quick. You worked on some boring projects only did because of money. I stopped with all of that like 3 months ago. Now I'm working on a personal project where I put all my passion. I'm watching streams for like 12, 13, 14 days, years. That's a good idea. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering if you should use Kimi K3. You said Moko, some of the stuff you disagree on. Yeah, that's okay. Like, this is just my experience, and I just want to share share it. If you have any ideas, then just hand it out. I honestly have more things that I've learned in my life than what I just said right now, so it's okay. Lonnie Day. I actually want it to be the dark mode when it loads. Low key, maybe. Can you make the home screen on the dark mode? I want the first page that loads to the actual gradient to be a little bit less opacity, and then for the light mode, I want the same thing too, actually. Just like by maybe 15%. What I realize a lot of the builds and the processes are about is improvement and flow. But we do have things that can drastically improve our situation. Every moment is built off of this current moment. You know what I mean? So you're building a tool for streamers, Jeremy. That's cool. Moo Corp. What are you building? Production management tool for film. That's kind of cool. Do you have like a website or anything? Can you please explain to me what this from the margin thing is? What is that doing? inside of the app from the margin. Because I see already on today's page and then from the margin. Oh, it's saved items. Already on today's page from the margin. I wanted to change this from the margin saved. Can you change the from the margin to this margin thing should be updated to saved actions. Trying to get me to do the Discord, huh? Not sure if YouTube soft filters that link. It might, yeah, because sometimes it does. Also, Nightbot was doing that, but I turned it off, so Nightbot doesn't filter anything out anymore. Trying to see if the user interface is working the way I want it to be working, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's not exactly the way I want it to be. And by not exactly, I mean I have a lot of work to do still. What's up, Nalu? Welcome to the chat. Where are you making animations of people and monkeys? The anime character is from Higgsfield, so if you go to this website right here, it's called Higgsfield.ai, and you can generate videos and you can generate whole movies with this AI. You want to make character, you want to make sure you make like a headshot and side shots when you're creating characters, so that it actually locks onto the character. So I made this character, it's called Kai. This guy is called Kai and this guy's called Mookie, and I made that character like, for instance, I'll show you, like that. So you want to have like a front facing shot, a side shot, and Lonnie Day, be aware of the actions based on your feelings. Can you make the buttons in the login flow that says send me the code, and that's the one, they should be the same orange color from the first page. Okay, so I'm looking for logo ideas right now. Midjourney, sometimes the explore page had some good images, and I want like some maybe like third eye thingy as inspiration. I want to actually see if they can turn Mookie into an icon, because it would be super cool if we could turn him into a actual icon. So let's ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT has a new desktop app, I think. Whoa, this is kind of cool. I like how this is drawn out. This. And I like this too. This is a monster, dude. I'm just trying to think of logo ideas. Save as. Save some of these third eye images so that I can give ChatGPT something to reference. For anyone that doesn't know, I think ChatGPT's the #1 image generation tool, AI right now. Let me just go full screen real quick so I can download the new ChatGPT thing and log into my account, because yesterday I tried to download this and it wouldn't let me. Mac. ChatGPT is broken. ChatGPT. Are you guys having issues with ChatGPT at all? Because it doesn't seem to load for me, the website. And it just infinitely loads all the time. What's up, Jace? Welcome to the stream. ChatGPT, it does not. It does this. The actual website does this. It's been doing this for a while. I don't know if it's their servers or what they coded, because my internet's working fine. Okay, let's go into actually creating a logo. Try a different browser. I think I use like, what, Safari maybe? I don't know, I really like Safari. I guess I just use ChatGPT Classic. ChatGPT Classic. Can you just create me a logo idea with this monkey? I want the logo to be actually like legible. from afar, so it shouldn't be too detailed. I mean, look at all the top logos ever created. They're very like, they always have to work with the colors white and black. Like, if it can work with white and black, then it's a good logo. You know what I mean? So I'm wondering if you could take this monkey's face, or yeah, probably the face, and create a logo with it. Let's see what it creates with that Mookie character. Yeah, that logo thing is a design spec necessary for different distribution ends. Yeah, exactly. Logos are interesting. Mookie. I don't know if that's the way, but I don't know if that's what I want to do, but can you create me I like this. I just want it to be a little less detailed. I want it to be more, maybe like drop the nose, and obviously the smile and the eyes are the best part about it. So can you just think about an app, and I wanted like the least amount of like detail as possible while still keeping the core concept. Fable 5 is better than Kimi 3 in one sentence. You want to be able to see it as a watermark. Yeah. I mean, logos are an interesting thing. Can you try keeping the face only and the smile on the eyes, and try that? Just for fun, guys, you know. I'll try to create one of these logos. Can you create me a third eye logo based off of these images? And can you use the Lani Day text inside of the actual logo? I want the third eye to be somewhere, and then the text to be somewhere, that actual Lani Day text. I'm not a huge fan of the monkey logo. I like Mookie, but not as a logo. You know what I'm saying? And it potentially may redesign the animation and some of the other animations. No, that's not what I want. Can you go more along the lines of something like this? Let me actually give it the Kaimuki images. It's not what I want. It's okay though. It's okay, it's not what I want. What is that? I want all these images to be combined into a logo, but I need the logo to be super clear to be seen from afar or in a very small pixel formatted way that could be black or white. But like, I'm giving you the context of what I'm trying to do here, and I want you to just create an eye logo based off of the text here that says Lani Day. That image is the font, and then I want the actual eye that you're creating to go to the right of the text. Or no, I want it to go to the left of the text. And I want it to be able to fit into an app icon really well. So can you just create it as an app icon next to Lani Day? So it should be app icon, and then it should say Lani Day, and on the app icon I want an eye, and I want that eye to go well with the images of the characters as well, with the colors of it and stuff like that. I kind of like that. It's getting closer. It's maybe not perfect, but it's getting closer. I don't want the eye to look like that though. The eye doesn't look right, but peaceful eye. Peaceful eye. I want the eye to look more peaceful, and can you remove the little star thing above the eye and the little water shadow looking thing underneath the eye? And then the eye, I don't know, there's something that needs to look more peaceful about the eye. You know, if someone's in a very peaceful meditation, kind of having a little happier face. Like, do you know what I'm saying? The under eyelid is more lifted up. I like this actually, guys. There's something about this that I like, and I think it can go, like this logo can go well with the it goes well with Kayamuki. Let me see, Kayamuki. You know, here's Kai, here's Mookie, and then the logo kind of fits. It's fitting. It's fitting. That's not correct. Nope, that's not correct. I'm gonna see if I can find one, or should I see if I can find one? Look at this eye. What is going on, dude? This guy's got a giant eye. Oh, I kind of like this one. Wait a minute, that's what I like. That's what I like. I'm still looking for other stuff, but I like this angle. Save image as. I think we're about to find out. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, let's go here. Drop it in. I like the eye that I just added here. It's looking slightly up. The under eyelid, you see how it's the location of it. I don't like the center of the eye on this image that I dropped in here that doesn't have the text of Lonnie Day. But I do like the angle of the eye and how it's slightly looking up at peace. Can you please update the app Lonnie Day image that I put in here with this other eye? Not with this exact eye. I want you to join the two together in your own unique way for an app icon, and I need the app icon to be looking like able to be seen in a very small format, so it should work very nicely in like a corner of the screen, small display, so it's a logo. I like thinking of logo ideas because I don't know, it's very important to me. It's very important part of the brand. I don't know why it keeps doing the eye in a different way. I like the angle of this eye. Can you update this so the eye is more like in this angle? Maybe just give it a simpler prompt. It will maybe get it right this time. I need to get a different chair or something where I can, like, I don't know. Do I have a different chair? Put a different pillow or something on my back. There, we're getting closer. I like the previous eye though. Can you have it more opened? Let me save this image, because I like this one right here. And then I'm going to do a new window, and I'm just gonna come in here, drag it, because I want to remove the context. Can you open this eye up to be fully wide and slightly up? And looking slightly up. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's see if that works, guys. Battery on my headphones is dying. That's okay. Should we look at some more eyes while we're waiting for this? See if we find another one that has the right angle. That one's kind of nice. I don't like when they're looking too, like, dead, or not dead, but like straight, like that guy. You know what I mean? Like, look at that guy. Looks like he's on something. So, okay, so let's see what ChatGPT came up with. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting really close. Can you make the lines a little bit thicker, and also I want it to be drawn Mookie guy. Can you make the eye drawn a little bit closer to the style of these two images that I just dropped in the logo app icon? What? No. Okay, so these two are the ones I like the most so far. This one and this one. But I still think there's an opportunity for a different logo. What's up, Murray? Gee. How's it? I think this one's decent. But... One, two, three, four, five, six. Let's do a new context window in chat, because it starts to get hallucinate, I think. Can you update the eye to look more like a logo? It should be very visible on a small little screen or small little portion of the screen. And I think it should occupy a little less of the app. There should be more white space around the edges. Nah. I think we're gonna have to go with this for now. Can you give me this app icon only without the text? And I want it in a light mode and a dark mode version. Tell it to reduce the overall size of the files. Keep logos centered. Oh, right. That's probably a good idea. I don't necessarily like the dark version of this, so it looks weird. Can you take the light mode app version and decrease the size of the file to be the size of a fave icon in a browser window? The actual image should still be depictable at that size. That's like super small. Start a new chat. Okay, I'll start a new chat. I need you to take this eye logo and it needs to work at like the most smallest size, like a fave icon in a browser tab window. It needs to be visible. So I need you to recreate this to fit in that size. Dude, literally, I didn't even give it the prompt. I entered the image by itself on accident. You think Gemini exceeds in this aspect? Vectorize it? SVJ? And if you provide it something This is what it came back with. We're getting closer. I actually do like this. It's something about this one right here looks better than all the other ones so far. This one, something about it. This one looks different, the one I dropped in. So it's just about making this one bolder. Can you take this image and make it bolder to be seen at a smaller size? I would like you to export the file at a smaller size too. The file size should be 100 pixels by 100 pixels. The app logo that's just depicted here should fit inside 100 by 100 pixels, and it should be depictable at that resolution. So increasing the boldness of the eye in the lines that are being drawn is crucial to being seen at a smaller size. Can you do this for me? But that was the first eye that actually looked decent, so everyone on YouTube says, the videos I've watched on YouTube, say that ChatGPT is the best model for image generation currently. Higgsfield AI was talking about it, saying that they recommended using ChatGPT to generate the images for your characters and scenes and stuff like that. I mean, this is a logo, so it's different, but it's still, if it's the best, you know what I mean? Okay, guys, we're getting closer. Okay, guys, this is starting to be it. This is starting to be it. Because that is small, and it can be seen. See, like, how fine of a pencil line that is? That one is, like, actually legit. The eye is kind of pointing upwards, like this one we were trying to do. Look at that. Look at that. Holy crap. That might be it. So close. I might remove the little lines above it and below it, but for now, it looks kind of dope. I'm going to leave it. I really like that. I really like that, actually. Let's see how small I can make it. Why can't I make it smaller than that? Would I have to open it in, do I have to open it in preview window or something like that? Preview can't do it either. Oh, there we go. It's still depictable at small sizes. I think I'm gonna go with that for now. Okay, I'm gonna go with that for now. We could always update it later. Choo. Now, is this the actual font we want to go with? Can you add this to the right of the actual app icon here, the text, and fit it into the same colors? Because you can't be so, you know, because the anime drawings, I need to update the anime drawings a little bit too. just because there's a little artifacts that I see. Photoshop would have gotten that comparison half the time, you think? Look at how ChatGPT totally just changed the logo. It's not even the same anymore. I like that it's getting the eye correct how I want it. But this one's better. Let me see. This. Yeah, it's way better. So I'm gonna have to drop this. I'm gonna have to drop this into Photoshop. Actually, guys. Because AI is garbage at using the same image twice for some reason. Goofball AI somehow can't do the same thing twice. It always does the same thing differently. Edit, fill, edit, fill. Just have AI do it. Problem is once you like something with an image, it can't replicate it for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Edit, fill, edit, fill, dude. There we go. I don't even know if I want that color, honestly. I think I want it to be the color of the app, which is this color. Can you export me a square image of the background of this app? And just put it in this folder. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to actually need to get the image out of the background. I think this should be white. It's not perfect, but it'll be good for right now. Save as iLogo, and then apparently it dropped it in here. That's that like paper kind of texture that it has. Merge the layers and drop it in the background. So that is matching the actual background. What was the font you chose to use for Lonely Day after the recent update? The logo at the main page. I had it try to, earlier today, I had it try to look for a font that was similar to this font, because this font is a paid font that's like $200. And I thought, like, why would I pay for that? What is your app for, you're asking me? I have a full description if you're really interested in reading about it. Are you interested in reading about it? Because if you are, then I have the answer written out here. It took me I spent 10 hours writing that, so that's for you. Broke the scales. Okay, so I just want to know the font name, which is called, it's Fancier Black, a heavier, softer font. For context, the rest of the typeface is Caveat Bundle. Okay, so the font is this. Is it on my computer? Let's go searching for this font. I don't know why it won't let me actually search for it in the search bar. What was it called? France, F-A-R-A, F-R-A-U. F-R. Where the heck is that font from? I'm trying to paste it. For some reason, guys, you ever notice the copying in CLI is kind of weird? It doesn't like copy. It's a Google font, maybe? Is that what that is? Get font. Download. There it is. Install. Install. Okay, now it should be in Photoshop. But I might have to relaunch it to actually see it in the list items. So let me just relaunch this. No, Kimi K3 is not better than Claude. Claude is better. Faster and better at designing things. FR. Here it is. Here it is. Was it the bold or was it black? Black. I like bold too, but how big is this image? Whoa. Image. Canvas size. Oh, it's huge. So why don't I just do this instead? Copy this. This. I don't necessarily want it to be black, but I don't mind black right now. It doesn't look that bad. What's up, Lane? Welcome to the stream. I think the eye could be a bit more minimal, like less stripes. I do think that you're not wrong about that. I was just thinking about that earlier. So did you hear me say that? I think we should try it out. Let's try it out. Yep, that looks way better. Holy crap, that looks way better. Wow. I feel like that just upgraded it by like 5x just by doing that. Just by doing that alone. In my head. It's like this, it's like simplicity. Something about simplicity is amazing. I love simplicity. ChatGPT Simplify this PNG, make no mistakes. ChatGPT, make the same image again exactly as it looks like right here. And then it tries to do it and it makes it differently, and it could have literally just copied and gave you the same file. I don't know why AI struggles to give you the same thing twice, because I was trying to make logos a different time off stream and it kept on, like, I would find I'd create something I liked and then I was like, wait a minute, it's not exactly working, it's not exactly staying the same. Okay, that's let me do the pencil, let me do this point. I have an idea. Edit, fill with white. I want to fill this with white. Just make that look a little bit, like the eye is white, you know? It looks cleaner that way. Don't you guys think that looks cleaner when it's like has this white? I do. Okay. So let's save this as the logo for now. We could always come back and update it. We could always think of other ideas too, but this looks good to me right now. So let's keep it. File, export as PNG. And then, like, I also kind of just want to crop in and do like this. File, export as PNG. Alright guys, so there's our current app icon and logo that we have for now. I'm gonna keep this as it is. I'm gonna keep this as the actual app icon until I sit with it as I'm coding and see if I continue to like it over time. And if I end up wanting to change it, should we put it into the app right now? Let's just drop it into the app right now. Maybe Claude will be able to give us it in the app. Can you update the app icon of the project to be this app icon? I'm not sure it's gonna display the app icon correctly because it has that black border. I might have to remove that black border. Because I think I have another idea. Like if I drop it into here and say new context window, I need to clean up this folder in a minute. Can you put this app icon into a liquid glass? It needs to be liquid glass, like there's liquid glass like over it. And the reason why I want this is specifically for the app icon for my iOS app and Android app. I want it to look liquid glass. The arc on the above eye, you think could symbolize... Oh, interesting thought. Mara.com is asking me if I like Kimi K3, but I don't because I'm using Claude Code to do everything. And right now, let's see what it does to create the app icon. It's currently loading. And then we're creating the liquid glass thing. Where is it? Let's try rebuilding it. Let's X out of it. And then try rebuild. Try rebuild. Why is that not rebuilding? Or maybe it was rebuilding and then I X'd it out. Did I X? Is that the one I X'd out? Let's see what. Ooh, I really like the liquid glass thing, guys. So I think I'm gonna go with the liquid glass thing. I don't want the black line around it. I don't think it's necessary to have that. The white space in the eye above could be split between Lonnie and Tay. The white space? Oh, is there a way that we could put the eye inside of the text maybe? Like exchange it for a letter? So I know some people do that. Sometimes removing the actual icon to let me go into Photoshop real quick so I can do something. I know what I want to do is just remove this. And then crop that in. Let me save it. and then crop it in there a little bit. Because this could be the liquid glass thing. Okay, let's see. Perfectly center it, make no mistakes. Perfectly. My phone, my AirPods are at low percentage battery. Make no mistakes. Make no mistakes. Oh, I made a mistake. Should be perfectly square though, 1-to-1 ratio. Locked in. File, save as, export as, I logo, no border, I logo, no border. Okay, now I need this to be an app icon with a liquid glass overlaying it, and this is in the background, and I want that liquid glass to be super clear and have depth to it to show that it's transparent. I don't even know what I just said, but whatever. I should have said it needs to be the exact size of an app icon for iOS 13, but I didn't say that. Should I update it? Can I update the prompt after I send it? I'm gonna clear out some of these files. I have 1, 2, garbage, 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 garbage. We didn't make the app icon work for the dark mode though. Whoa. No. It didn't do it right. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this context window because I like this one better. I like that liquid glass, but I need it to be switched to this eye because it's removing the border that's black, and but everything with the liquid glass that you did is perfect. I just want you to give me the image that's the exact right size for our iOS app icon. Okay, that's good for now. Now let me. It could have more depth to it. Can you add more depth to this? The roundedness needs to like look thicker. I just want to see what it comes back with. I'm already happy with what it made, so I don't really actually need that. But it's whatever. Let's export this as PNG. Don't save. Okay, alright guys. Let's update the app. Okay. Can you update the app with this app icon? Okay guys, let's see what it looks like on the actual simulator, and then I'm excited to finally get this in the app. I've been so locked into working that I haven't been super reading chat, so I appreciate everyone for being considerate that I haven't been super present in the chat. Base devs, what are you building? I think if you would like to know what I'm building in depth, then go check out this Medium post at the !build response. Okay, so okay, that looks good for now, guys. It's like a liquid glass app icon that looks nice, and this, I still want to update a lot of stuff in the app, so we're gonna keep working. But the app icon looks great, and we did that today, so I'm happy with what I decided to go with for the logo. I'm gonna sit with it as I'm coding, as I'm creating the app, and see if I like it as I keep working. If I ever feel like I want to change it, then I'll try different logos. But for now, honestly, it seems good. So yeah, it's dope. And look at it, look at it, it's dope. Why isn't it the white background though? It doesn't have the white eye. Is that because wait, is that because I exported it like that? No, I didn't export it like that. That's because ChatGPT did that. Could be a little smaller inside of the actual app icon. It's pretty large. I'd like it, but it looks good. Okay. Okay. How long have I been streaming? I'm gonna go full screen. It's been a pretty focused day today. 5 hours already? Oh my gosh. 5 hours, guys. Can you walk us through the app? You want to see me walk you through the app real quick before? Which framework do you use for app development? Swift? I'm using Swift. I was using React Native for fun a little bit ago, but then I stopped doing that and then I started coding in Swift because I think my project is gonna get more and more complex, and as it gets more complex, this is just the beginning. I just started, so as that app gets more complex, then you know, I just want it to be natively being built. So the app is about being aware of your actions. If your actions are based in fear or love, to be aligned with yourself and who you truly are. And it's all about just bringing awareness in each moment of the day about the movement, the motivation behind the action that's being taken, and it's to help you consistently be building your life in each moment off of really the right energy. But the reason why it's important is because of the experience that I had coding my previous app. I built something that wasn't super in alignment with who I am, and so I created something out of fear, basically, and I had to learn the lessons of following honestly. I would really recommend reading the Medium post that I wrote, because it has my story in it, and I talk about it like really in depth, really in depth. So video button captures video. It captures video, but this is just the beginning of the app, so it's just, you know, it's just the beginning of the app, guys. So I am going to take a break from the app and coding. I'm gonna go get some food, and then I'm gonna head outside, go in the sun for a little bit. So I hope you guys take a break from the computers, because life is to be lived, you know. And I really appreciate everyone for coming in, hanging out in the stream while they're vibe coding or whatever you're working on. I hope your projects are going well out there. I think it's time for me to take a break. So Omar, thanks for being really active in the chat earlier when I was talking a lot. I'm glad you're still here hanging out with me. Thanks, everybody. Let's go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get offline now, so I'm gonna go full screen and peace out. See you guys tomorrow. I'll be back.